So, um, what I'm going to be doing today, so yesterday actually, I was just working on the seg faults. Nothing really fixed it. So I just put the thread in a I just ran a thread on the getting input of the user and stuff. And um yeah, I'm just running a thread and just for the typing, and I added resizing of the windows. It's a little bit horrible, but it's okay, I guess, so far. So I'm going to ignore that right now, and I'm just gonna like put it like to the same user size. Okay. And so I got a couple things I want to work on today, all right, in the GitHub issues. So actually I removed some, which I finished. I actually committed 14 hours ago, finally, after like days. I'm pretty sure it was 4 days. I forgot to commit the actual window and stuff. But now, look at this. Perfect. So delete public user key off of the server when they leave CL. Okay. So we're going to do that right now actually. Leave CL. Okay, right here we can add in the pub, well, uh, const um path pub. No, I'm at std string path pub. All right, for the public key, of course. And by default, it's going to equal just an empty string. So like, and same thing with right here. Say if the user's name is none. I mean, it's just not going to work like that properly. So yeah, um, I'm going to say, all right. So detect username, uh, detect disconnect. We're going to also pass in the path pub, std. Actually, I'm not even using this right now, so I don't think I am. Oh, yeah, they're all not used. Okay, so I'll ignore that, but yeah, besides that, we're gonna go everywhere where it's none. Alright, like that. Hmm, I know that one, there's a lot more. So leave CL, username, none. Oh, okay, we're passing that in. Alright, mm, okay. Um, we should look at SSL read errors. SSL write errors. Alright, does it should return a code. Yeah, okay. So return values. The write operation was successful. The return value is the number of bytes actually written to the TLS SSL connection. Okay. Was not successful because either the connection closed, an error occurred, or action must be taken by calling the process. Call getError with return value return. So like say we store the SSL write in a return function. We pass the return value to find out the reason. This is deprecated. Old document. -1 was retriable. Okay. So why don't we use SSL get error? Okay, wait. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. So that, then let's go to the handle client. You know, well, when I started using actual docs instead of like learning from videos and stuff, when I actually started learning from the docs and reading them, the official documents, it felt like I was a good programmer. I used to not read docs, and I don't know why. I just used to learn from videos. But really, docs are helping me a lot. Like, I understand them now and all that stuff, and I feel like a better programmer, and that feels good. But besides that, um, so we're gonna first test it once. So we'll say, mm, hmm, let's see. Okay, why don't we store this? User has not been allowed to return. We can store it as like in return. We could say it's gonna be an int, right? Oh yeah, it's an int. Okay. So if SSL underscore get error, uh, okay, get error right here with the value return. All right. So get underscore error. All right. So this is gonna ask for the socket. So the socket is SSL underscore TLS because we're in the main function. I'm at underscore CL, and then the second is the return value. All right, and if that is less than or equal to 0, okay, less than or equal to 0, then we can probably say std cout sending denied failed. Should we try that? All right, yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's try running this. All right, and we're going to run it in a um we're gonna run it in a where the user have to join and accept. First of all, let me go right here. -2. Okay, so let's leave actually. Sending denied failed. There we go. Alright, now let's say do that. Alright. Let's say it was successful. Oh wait, no. Oops. 49152. And then txt files port. So 49152. We're gonna say /client. Oops. Say no. Sending denied failed. What do you mean? If it's less than 0, maybe. This is not working really. Um, So whatever for now. Let's make the server. Oop. Okay. Users. Wait, no. Fuck. Can this shit fucking close? Goddamn. Okay. By the way, that segfall is from something else. I know what it is. I'm just gonna ignore that for now, though. Huh. What the fuck? This is weird. Okay. Still get error. There should be codes. No, not here. It was. It should be in ERR. SSL ERR. Pretty sure. Okay. So this should have a code which is 0, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, so it does. Alright. Oh, it's from SSL. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Why is it considering it? What the fuck? Uh, okay. Alright. What if I run thread disconnect? Okay. Alright, we're gonna pass in. Okay. Oh, yeah, we do, because it's a thread. We're gonna need to pass that. So for, because we did this last time and it did not really work properly, I guess. Wait, actually, let's save to do that. Say no. Okay. Client disconnected. Okay. So uh, it does that properly. So it does disconnect the client disconnect. Oh, it does detect the client the client disconnect. Oops, wrong password. No, client disconnected. When the fuck did I disconnect? Also, let me remove this condition. All right. Oops. Let me. All right. All right. Got distracted. I did not disconnect the. Just said I did. The fuck? All right. Let's sleep actually. All right. Let's make the thread sleep. Sleep for SGD chrono seconds. Just one. Alright, so it's not constantly doing it and interfering with everything, I guess. Let's see this. We would do it 500 milliseconds, so it's a less of a delay. But for right now, I'm just testing it really. Uh, due to the time that we have right now that's sleeping poor, it's probably more likely to get a broken pipe error, but I'm just going to leave it for 1 second right now. I just want to check it. What the fuck? We should probably search up on the documentation of what we're using for peak. Actually, yeah, that's good. Alright, fuck. 4952. Alright, let's see this. Seg fault? This is occurring due to this. Hmm. Mm. They don't have a page for that? Oh, they do? Oh, it's in the read. Okay. Okay, for right now, why don't I move the actual thread up here? Where is it? Up here. Alright. CL sock. Client socket. Okay. Alright. Hmm. So it's constantly reading that. It is reading it properly. So I leave. It will say client disconnected. Alright, perfect. Now, I thought read is non-blocking. If we break, you know what? Say while true. Actually, not while true right there. Let's say stdcl run running dd. Alright. Oops. std end line. Alrighty. So let's try that. So we can see where it's running, when it's running, like actually restarting and stuff. Cause in that while loop, it's gonna stay there, and then let's see what happens when we break. I hope the thread doesn't break itself. If it does, that's gonna be pretty. Uh, it's not what I want. All right, so it's running DD. Fuck you mean I disconnected? What the fuck? Hmm. You know what? Why don't we, like the same way that we're doing to the client? Right. Actually, never mind. No. Mm, mm. Yeah. Why? I don't know. Why don't we actually make a read function? I mean, yeah, maybe like a read function. So we can say like void, actually std string. Uh, we'll say read. Make it part of the namespace. Namespace. Read. So it's not gonna get confused with other shit, other read functions. Mm, we'll say read. So we're gonna pass in all the same values that leafcl uses. Okay. All right. So we're gonna pass in all the same values that leafcl takes. Okay. All right. And then now we're gonna say um. So we're just gonna grab a buffer like same way we read all the other stuff. Alright, so we're just gonna grab, say this. Okay, let's go to our namespace. Read. We're basically gonna do this, except this is gonna be read red string, bytes received. Okay, buffer. Yeah, actually, that could be good. Mm, don't need that right now. Okay, the client socket. hmm We're gonna say if um, red string is not empty. If red string is not empty, then we're going to return a red string, right? Else, we're gonna say std cout uh, client is disconnected because nothing sent. Okay, read read SSL actually. So okay, read SSL. All right. Um. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna say um. We can say also return false. I mean, return just an empty. Okay. And then right here it's gonna return. Oops. It's out of it. Okay. Else we're gonna no, because we're gonna use leave CL. Leave for the. Oh yeah, we are gonna return empty right here as well. So we're gonna say leave CL using the client sock. All right, CL sock, the ID, the username. Oops, username and the path pub. All right, so that's it. Okay. Else we're going to do that, and yeah. So instead of the catching if that's it, using a thread or whatever the fuck. So first of all, let me make the server so we can see how it normally is gonna start up and stuff. All right. Um, Let me go right here and run this. Okay, let's enter the password, and then that's all right. We're gonna end the server. Okay. Now after we do that, okay, so we're gonna start using the leave the red and the red CL and stuff. I'm gonna read the from the namespace. I'm gonna use this basically. All right, I'll show you. So since we're gonna use our own read thingy, we're gonna go everywhere where it's gonna be SSL read. All right. Now we're gonna change everywhere, but we're gonna do it just slowly first of all. All right. So we're gonna just change it slowly. Pathpub, there's none. Username, there's none. ID, there's none. CL sock, it's that. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, there's none of that. There's none of that. We're gonna need a pass. Oh yeah, we don't need to pass them by using stdref. That was for threads. We're not running a thread for this or anything. So this is actually a lot more safer since for every read it does that. All right. Ping bytes. So actually, we don't even have to do all this. We can say ping str right here is gonna be std string ping str. All right. None of this is required. We're gonna use our namespace. From that namespace, we're using that. Read that. Okay, perfect. If that is equal to a C, then continue. Alright, let's see if this works for this one. It should work. If it works for this, then we're gonna keep continue putting it slowly and all that stuff. So yeah. And we're actually using read, not peek. So what's called, it'll actually, I guess, detect the user thingy if they left by and blah blah blah. Someone, okay. So, yep, it works properly. Perfect. It's perfectly good. All right. So actually, we don't have to deal with buffers or anything no more. We can remove all this. Um, let's just fix this. Uh, damn it, like that. Um, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to use just the read now. That's going to be pretty much it. All right. Now for the main, where what's called, we have to send the user thingy and then accept it or whatever. Then we are going to need to use something else. I'm not sure how though. But yeah. Fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to still get used to this thing. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm also fixing the formatting just little by little, I guess. Oh, fuck. There is another problem though. Damn it. Before we write, we need, okay, so this is only handling for reading. Um, if there's like, yeah, but not, hmm, damn it, this is gonna be a little bit hard. Mm, um, hmm, why don't we do something similar to like, what's it called? What's it called? Receive messages. So like in the server, we can like, write something similar to it. And, by doing that, we can like read the messages. You see, we read it right here. Then we do all that stuff. And we're only printing it here. Why don't we just store it in a global variable on the server? Like, server, receive the message, right? We store it in a global variable, and we start using that variable throughout everything, alright? We can say like red string, and yeah, okay. Mm, I don't really know though. Alright, we're going to just, okay, let's test it with this only first. So if we fuck up, then yeah, we're going to just reverse it. All right, we're just gonna change it back. So if we go right here, if red does not equal to empty, then we're going to say then we can store it in a global variable like red str equals um red string right there. Now we're going to make that global. Std string. It's gonna be a unique way of reading stuff, I guess. Alright. Um so yeah. The fuck is this? The hell? Disable error squiggles. Let's re-enable them. Stupid ass VS Code. Okay, let me go up right here. Okay. So for right now, we're gonna say red string. Hmm. So that reads everything for us and then it stores in a global variable, I guess. We can just say that. Mm, okay. If, well, hold on. Okay, so we don't have to actually read this no more. We're going to actually just start a thread. Wait, actually, wait. Okay. We're going to, right here, start a thread. See, thread. We're gonna detach this. So that's to read stuff. Now ID is gonna be 0. About -1. Username 0. Well, hold on. It's from the read SSL. Okay, so ID is gonna be -1. Fuck. Username is gonna be just that. Path pub is gonna be empty as well. Alright, so instead of ping str, um, we're going to, okay, yeah, we're just gonna change this. So read str, ping str is gonna be red str, right? If red str is equal to the C, then we're gonna do that. Okay, perfect. That should read the connection signal and then continue with this, and then it should probably stop. Uh, okay. Where's the thread? Client socket. Okay. That's just gonna be the clients. Oh, gotta pass this by ref. STD ref ID, just -1. Username, STD ref. That path pub is just that. Okay. Oh fuck. Here we go again with this shit. So it's coming from here. See how suck by reference. Username by their reference. Let's remove username by reference and suck by reference, I guess. So let's just pass these normally. Alright, let's see this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Alright, perfect. This should read the connection signal properly. Okay. So it does read the connection signal, I guess. But hold on. I'm gonna say STD CL con sig red just to make sure it's actually reading it. Four nine one five two. Kicked user to not send a connection signal. Really? Hmm. Okay. Why don't we go right here? Say STD. Wait, why are we returning this? This is. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Also, we should be putting this in a while loop. God damn, am I fucking retarded? I meant dumb. Okay, why is this here? Oh yeah, I was gonna just output. Yeah, uh, not some. Just the. So we output this. Now I'm gonna have to change it to a void as well. Hold on, let me open my Twitch stream real quick on my phone. Just in case. Oh, some bot fucking commented. How useful. Fucking dumbass. Okay. Alright. So instead of just saying that red str, we'll say red string. Well, not red string, red str. std end line. Change this type to a void. Alright. There we go. Sports. 8080. Run the clients. Kicked user due to not sending receive signal. Really? STDCL running read. Oh, also. But that's out here. Okay. Four nine one five two. Running red. Really? Read DR. Alright. Read STR is equal to C. So it runs read once. Okay, so we just red string. I mean, I hope this works. Okay. Um, 49157. Holy fucking shit. Oh, the fuck? Why are we getting a... Why are we getting that? Is there a problem from here? not sure. Why is it giving us a error? Well, segfault as well. That doesn't make sense. Mm, I don't know. Maybe let's run this out of it. I hope so. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Well, it works now. I don't know why it didn't work before. Okay, let's return that. Okay, so now it reads it and stuff. I don't know why it's did it before. That's weird. So in the namespace, it didn't run it, and I don't know. Maybe I don't know about namespaces much. 49152. All right, done. So that it reads it. Then okay, so it does not kick the. Why do we get a segfault? This is not making fucking sense. We should not be getting a segfault. Where's the segmentation fault coming from? Config red. The fuck is with that thing? Oh my god, it's pissing me off. Um, okay, we'll say std. Cout red. I'll say read SDR. Um, yeah, let's say that. Okay. Red is nothing. Why is it nothing? Wasn't it fucking reading it last time? Oh, red STR is equal to red string. Let's see red STR. That should be C, since that's what we're sending. Let's see this. The fuck? Let's see without those conditions. Oh shit. It is not working. Mm. Okay, so so it is reading this. So let's say red str. If this is the only problem, then I don't care. Fucking damn it. What the fuck? So sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't? I'm not understanding this shit. This is not making sense. is this talking about? Oh wait, it's not updating Redis here. Is it? Tell me it's not, please, so I can fix that. No, it's not. Um, what the fuck is this talking about? I literally did though. I set it equal to that. First of all, let me lock this. I'll lock it later. Actually, I'll lock it right now. Just reuse this. Second of all, what the fuck is it talking about? Mm, this should be working. I don't know why it's not. What the fuck? So now it works? Interesting. So, how about we clear it and then do that? And I reuse every 100 milliseconds, so it's pretty fucking fast. Let's not wait that much time. Okay, so now it's reading. It works now, I guess. I mean, if we can get this to work, it'll be very, very good. Alright. Eighty. Alright. I guess we can wait 200 milliseconds to not overwhelm this shit. Okay. So it is reading now and stuff, so that's pretty good. Okay. So connection signal red. Alright. So it reads the con signal. Now, okay. It reads the con signal. And let's go now over here. Where is it? Um, don't worry, we're gonna add more to the function where and those conditions and stuff. And yeah. So sending password verify signal. Alright. So where it writes to the user. Okay. Now for reading. Let's remove all where we're gonna need to. Where we create a buffer and stuff, and we're gonna read from that. Let's remove all of that, alright? Decoded passget. Alright. Hold the fuck on, where am I? User passed, join limit, whatever the fuck, okay. A little private key. Decoded passget. Alright. Sending pass verify. Waiting to receive the password from the client. Um. Mm, uh. Okay. We do that, and then so we wait to receive it. Oh, we receive it from here. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're gonna ignore that. Now we're constantly reading, so why don't we say um. Okay. So since we're constantly reading, we're gonna just re-add these conditions. Let's not say that. Let's do that, and then this too. Alright. Should work the same. 80. Fucking. Alright. Okay, so see, it read the password signal. Now, perfect. Let me just disconnect. Uh, 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 uh. Mm, leave CL. Okay. That's detect disconnect. Hold on. Let's go to. Okay. Oh, alright. Client is disconnected because nothing sends. Okay. Okay, perfect. The reason why I didn't show up last time was because the pinging thingy is clearing and then it's clearing the line and then going up and then printing the ping thingy. Okay, so client has disconnected because nothing's synced. Now we're actually gonna return to end the thread instead, like right here. We're just gonna return to end that. Alright. Now how about if we don't do that? So it does properly now. It does I guess what's it called? Understand that the client left and stuff like that since it's constantly reading. Okay, so we're gonna say that. Okay, now let me actually leave. Fuck the thingy. So he left. Wait to receive that. Okay, so it was reading from this. Why the fuck are we getting a stack flow if we do that? Well, okay, wait. Now let me go right here. Um, okay, let's go to everywhere we're reading SSL. We're reading using SSL. So this is the user str. So we'll say user str is just equal to read bytes. No, not read bytes. Read str. Str. Alrighty. This is gonna be a std. Oh my gosh. String user str. Alright. Okay. Let's run that. User str. Oh. Right, user str. Okay. What's the error here? Bytes received from the buffer. So if bytes received is greater than 0. I mean, if it's less than 0. So actually, we are going to how are we gonna do this? Uh, why don't we start that thread and join it somewhere else? So the thread that we detach up there for reading, why don't we put it somewhere else? Maybe we can actually start like buffer over here. Make a char buffer with 4096 bytes. Initialize it. Okay. So bytes received. That's gonna be just size t. Size t. Bytes received. If bytes received is blah blah blah, then it does its thing. All right. So I might need to join that thread and take care of all the conditions just in case. You know, stuff like they leave or whatever the fuck. SSL underscore read. Alright, we're gonna ignore that. Perfect. Let's see this. Alright, so So that would handle the username as well. Wrong port. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Sailor receives the... Cannot verify password. Huh. Alright, how about... God damn, it's too much. I don't know, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so how about... Damn, okay. Make a thread, we'll say, reading CO, and instead of detaching it right there, we read this, okay, so break, gonna ignore that. Uh, hmm, why do I have this in here? Alright, okay, sends it to them, now, we get a seg file here, tries to access, I mean, it tries to do that, so why don't we say, we join it right here, god damn it, join it right there, okay, and, we, so we join it right there, right, and why don't we use the same way, I guess, the last time we joined it is in 500. Alright, we do that, we receive it, then we load it, and then now I want to detach this, because we don't have to worry about that again. God damn it. Okay. So, why don't we do it like that? And then we detach the third. So, the only real part we can't really interfere with is the password and stuff, basically. Hmm. Why don't we not run it there? Okay, and we actually run it where? Hmm. Validating hash set by user. Now, after all that, why don't we just run the thread right there? Okay. What the fuck? Seriously? I gotta sneeze, hold on. Alright. Okay, what the fuck? This is bullshit, and it's not supposed to be even. Okay, why is it doing this? Let's see this shit. It's 'cause let's actually not run it. I'm pretty sure because detached it would run it earlier. I don't know. Let's just not run it and shit. So, yeah. Okay. What the fuck? It's not reading it. Is this interfering with it? Hold on. Okay, hold on. The fuck? Now it's not even fucking sending it. Wait, this is causing a problem. Oh, it's like last time. Okay. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Um, What the fuck? Joining that shit is just causing us more problems. Why? Fuck! You fucking kidding me? Uh, I'm so fucking pissed. This is not running. It's not running the rest of my damn code. Wait, is that because it's in a while loop and it's waiting for it to... Wait a minute. By default, it's gonna be equal to 0. Mm, While done does not equal 0. I meant does not equal 1. Continues to read. Set done equal to 1 here. Set done equal to 1 here. Then that should send it. Oh, that's probably because it's in a while loop, so when we do dot join, it's gonna wait for the thread to finish, then we can execute. And since it was in a while loop, it's never ending, obviously, because there's no condition to make it end. So why don't we just do that and what's it called um, make it end on a condition variable, I guess. Okay, let's see this. There we go. No, it did not work. Did it? No, it did not work. We said done equal to 1. Uh, so, what the fuck? It's not running. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, I'm fucking. What the hell? Why is this just acting like this? We're clearly setting it to 1, and it should be breaking when it's set to 1. And we're setting it to 1 before. What the fuck? What if? Mm, I just remembered I did not wash my eyes after eating something. I mean, wash my hands after eating something spicy. And I just itched my eye, and it's burning now. Alright, this doesn't work. I'm done. Also, we need to detach that thread. Okay. Alright. What the? Why is it? Why is it accepting one? Why is it doing that later? The fuck? Wrong password? Okay, perfect. I just entered the wrong password. And alright. Wait, what? What the fuck? Hold on. Why don't we go up to config read red? We set this back to 0. Well, I mean, we clear it. Can't fucking see the errors properly because this shit, the S code is fucking bugging out. God damn. Mm. Can I like write a lambda function here or something? Like condition sleep until at str is equal to 12. I don't know how you sleep until. Uh, I'm not sure. Well, I did say when I was expecting a receive or something, I would, what's it called? I would, red SDR. Okay. I did say I would, what the fuck was I talking about? I have no idea. Also, I'm gonna put this in a vector soon. Um, yeah. I meant, what's it called? I did say I was going to sleep. Well, I meant the STD, we're gonna make the thread sleep. So we can say, this thread sleep for STD chrono milliseconds. We're gonna make this thread sleep for just 200 milliseconds while it does its thing. Just for 200 milliseconds so it actually reads it and then stores it. It counted it as an empty right there, probably because it was in the way, I mean, it was in the middle of, what's it called, clearing it and then before I put the value in. Oh, what the fuck? Mm, well, it's not reading any value that we're sending it. Let's not clear that. But I just fucking stop doing this shit. It's really annoying. I didn't even fucking do anything yet. I'm about to just go to the fucking the last update, I guess, of this shit. Where's the timeline thing? Seriously? What the fuck? Oh shit, server. Oh, well that's fucking stupid. Fuck yeah, I'll just everything from here. I guess. That's fucking disappointing. I really wanted to see if, like, man, that's just messed up. The closed connection of unknown user thingy. Like, fucking stop doing that bullshit. I don't want this shit. Wait, oh, that's probably from our pings, but well, I don't want to. Actually, we can enable them. I don't want to um what's it called? Print him at least, all right? All right. Okay. So when it's reading, it would say that blah blah blah. Damn. How am I gonna do this? Mm. If I go to detect disconnect, we are not doing this in a while loop. So technically what this is gonna do, so if where we're running disconnect is in the while loop, right here. Alright. Oh, actually we're not running in the while loop, okay. So, yeah, so it does disconnect if they leave the thingy, I guess. Alright, and say I left. it does do that properly and stuff. Damn, I don't know what to do. Okay, well, first of all, we're going to make accurate join messages, I guess. So right around here. Okay, so right here, I'll say joined equals to joined of hash type p equal to 1. So instead of just doing this, alright, we're going to, alright, doing this, and, okay, oops, is it control, alt, down, no, fuck, hold on, oh, shift alt, okay, so, there we go, alright, so, uh, just reformatting this a little bit, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah. This. So if join is equal to that, alright. Has left the chat. Okay. Now the join chat. Uh, okay. Alright. So if we where we're sending the join message. Okay. Mm, what the fuck is a join message? What? Has joined the chat. Alright, now instead of saying it right here, alright, so we're actually setting this over here. Alright, right here. Now instead of just hash type b, we're gonna say user str. So that the user str, it makes more sense for the user str. Alright, because we don't want to keep that forever there. So if that is that, uh, if user index is right here. If the user index is less than 1, do that +1. Also, and uh, user, well, joined. User str is does not equal 1. Join the chat. Okay. Else if um user index uh user index is less than, well, no, if it's not less than 1, if it's greater than 1, and if it is, if the joined of the user str, uh, of the user str, uh, plus, no, that's going to be minus, no, user str, actually, of the client usernames, client usernames of user index minus 1, uh, the user index minus 1 is equal to, it does not equal to 1. Alright? I mean, if it does not equal to 0. If it does, yeah, if it does not equal to 0, should have been my first, thing. Okay. So, if, the client usernames of that plus 1, uh, yeah, that's pretty much it. So client usernames, user index that plus 1. If it does not equal 0, then we're doing that, and that if it does not equal 0, we're doing that. All right, now let's make this. So this should send. Oh wait, no, we're gonna get error. Forgot to make this map. All right, so we're gonna make a map right here. We're gonna say headphones died again. I mean, not died. Turn off. Short. Std string. So joined is a string and then a short. Yeah. If it does not equal 0, so by default it is equal to 0. Well, actually we're not gonna do that yet. So we're gonna say joined by default. Joined is going to be so we're gonna say joined of user str. Oh wait, no. It's going to be where is it? Whenever we do the username, so in the else statement right here. Uh, yeah, that's pretty good. Joins plus plus. Did we even use joins like anywhere? Uh, where's that? Okay. Well, I'm not sure what that's for, that I put it for, but yeah. So joined of user str, by default it's going to be equal to 0 right here. Alright, so we're going to go there. If it equals 0 or uh, anything else, so actually if it does not, oh, if it does not equal 1, not 0, dumbass. Okay, so let me go to the while loop. Above it, right here, if it does not equal 0, you mean if, well, if it equals 0, I mean if it equals 1, because we don't know what the value could be. It could be either a null or, well, I'm pretty sure, because I don't know what the exact value is going to be. But if it's not 1, which we specifically set up there, then we are going to ignore them. Um, we are going to, yeah, we're not going to do that. Anyways, so yeah, it does that. Now, so after that, what do we want to do? Users join the chat, alright, and then we send that. Okay. Uh, oh, wait a minute. We send this later. This was the wrong place to put the conditions. But we'll leave the conditions here actually the same way. Okay, so okay, we'll say the same thing. Oh, so this is just making the join message basically. Now we're going to wherever we send it, which is the last occurrence of it. Okay, if user key is that, then we are gonna send that. All right. Now, all right. So we do that. Loading the user key, and um, so we load the user key. So if the user key else cannot load it, then it's just leaves. Okay. So if the user key is that, so if the user key actually exists, then the client username, whatever the fuck, is this thing. Okay. So if the user key uh and that is equal to one uh of the, so it's gonna send to the client socket. So we're gonna say if that minus one, uh okay, if user key and both of them joined. So okay, yeah, if joined of the user str is equal to one, and the joined of the client usernames of SDR. Well, the next one basically. So the index, so the user index, uh, and if um that is equal to one. So if you're equal to one, then you're gonna get receive that. Hold on. Uh, and oh yeah, we can say the join message, join MSG is it's not empty. It is not empty, and we'll say right here if uh if user index, well, we're basically gonna copy these two. If user index is that, okay. If user index is that, if it equals one, okay. Now we're gonna say the same thing. Else if that's, also we're gonna put this else statement right here. Okay. We're gonna go up the next one too. Else if that, so same shit. This, if it's greater than the one, then it equals one, then we're gonna do that. All right, let's see this. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay. I'm doing that. Blah blah blah. Cannot load the user public key. That's because we left right as soon as we did. As soon as we started that, and it led to a broken pipe right when they joined. Error loading user key. Okay, cause yeah, um, yeah. So if we look at the user keys, that's right when they leave. See that? So that's why we needed text in the background if they left. See that? They received an empty key because they didn't send it and finish sending it, basically. Right here, your keys have been loaded, and then it didn't send it. So yeah, that's what caused this, basically. It's all just broken pipes. We can't do broken pipes. We literally just need one small function. If this is less, if the bytes received less than or equal to 0, then I want you to just exit. It's gonna exit the whole thing without giving any errors at all. And it's gonna return an end of the thread. That's it. Just one small function. Alright. And I don't know how I can do that in a non-blocking way, which I want to be able to do. Or maybe we use another socket to indicate that we're still connected. And for that socket, we can probably say, hmm, um, for that socket, you know how we're doing the ping stuff? What if the pinging stops? Hmm. Okay. Well, let me actually properly connect to the. I was just testing the thingy. What would happen if I randomly, like, during startup, just exit the whole thing? Alright. Hmm. Hold on. Hmm. How about, yeah, look. If, okay, so we're gonna find so we're gonna say, and, so wait, let's see how this would run. It would run normally. Fuck. It would run normally. Well, it should at least. Okay, and it will send the join messages and all that bullshit. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, huh? What? Since when the fuck did that interrupt with everything? When the fuck did this interrupt with anything? What the fuck? Hold on. This? I'm not even using this spray. What the fuck? The hell's it doing that for? How the fuck did that have the same username? And why is my cursor gone? This makes no much. This makes no fucking sense. No fucking what. I literally don't see what I did wrong. What? What the fuck? You fucking kidding me? It's just a problem with the resizing thingy. Alright, closes the windows properly and shit. Wait, what if... Uh, hold on. Hmm, what if... What was I gonna search up? Not ChatGPT, fucking GitHub. What if maybe maybe make a very small server on the client side when they when they connect when they start the client and the server will and the server script will attempt connections between will attempt connections to the client server, but make the client server to see if it's up. Okay. What's it called? Try making it only for the um try making it. Let me go right here. Try making it only for the server to be able to access it, to ping it and stuff. It is not available to for anyone else to connect. Anyone else to connect. The well, it's not the server sends the hashed IP of of itself. The beginning begin when the begin. I spell beginning. In the beginning. Beginning. In the beginning. When the client connects, then the mini server, when the server attempts to make a connection or anyone else, it checks the hashed IP to see if it's the server's hashed IP. If not, it doesn't let them in. Alright. This will make it better. So this is going to be an enhancement. Okay. Perfect. This is our new issue. Alright. There we go. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. So yeah. Client socket is less than rank. We're gonna ignore this for now. Okay. So, perfect. Yeah, it does that shit. So after that, okay. So right here in fetch HTTP. Actually, we'll just call it HTTP. Is there control R? No. Alright. We'll say instead of fetch HTTP, call it HTTP CL. Alright. Okay. So first of all, we're gonna need to fix our make file. Right here. Okay. No, fetch HTTP is just gonna be called HTTP CL. CL. And there we go. Alright, so let's make the fuck. Let's make the client. Okay, so we just did that. So the reason why we want to do it like this is so we can actually start our server right here. We'll say void start server, start server. Uh, we'll put this in a namespace HTTP, I guess. Okay, we'll say fetch and save. So namespace HTTP start the server right here. Fetch public IP. We're gonna delete that. All right. So we're gonna make this later. It's doesn't need closing. Headphones turn off. Okay. So um, we're going to. All right. So in that, and we're gonna call HTTP. So okay, we're gonna go to the fetch HTTP header. No, these are gonna be in a namespace. So this is gonna be namespace from HTTP. All right. What the fuck? Okay, well, we'll just make the namespace here. HTTP. All right. Oops. So namespace HTTP, and we're gonna ignore this right now. Okay. So first of all, we're going to modify this. Not like this. Okay. We're going to change all of this. Okay. And I want to rename this really quick. All right. It's not going to be called fetch HTTP. It's just going to be called HTTPCL. Same thing right here. Okay. There we go. Now, all right. We're gonna go everywhere. We see a problem. Now it's in our namespace, HTTP. Let's make that a server. Hmm. we go. Hash data. Pretty sure we replaced that from Encry. Hmm. Oh, wait. Alright, so we're gonna run. We're already running this server. Alright, let's stop this. It acts the same. Alright, perfect. Right here, we are going to also host the server. We are going to also run the server. Okay. Void server make. We'll just call it server make. Alright. Go all the way down. Not there. Right here. Instead of start server, it's gonna be server make. Okay. There we go. Make it with the HTTP. Okay, so now this is where we're gonna make the server. Alright. Okay. So actually, we can just go grab a simple socket, a simple TCP server. But I mean, we have everything right here, so it's alright. Yeah. Okay. So let's go say uh, simple TCP sock C++. Alright, let's see this. Our server, and we want to connect to it the same way we're using ping. The same way we're pinging the server from the what's it called? From the whatever it's called, the same way that we're doing it from the client. Yeah, from the client that we're pinging to the server and stuff. Okay, so right here, we're actually gonna use the same way that the server is is choosing a port and stuff. And okay, we're gonna do this. All right, so this guy just wrote a basic thingy, and let me do this. All right, so instead of all this, we are going to first of all put this all up in what we need it. Oh, actually no, we don't need it. We don't need this. All right. So instead of here, it's server side. Okay, so this guy's simple server. Okay, return 0. No, gonna. Okay. Um. Alrighty. needs to specify a port number. So because we're going to be connected over SSL after the server sends its hashed IP to users, since we're going to be connected over SSL like to the server, um, we can actually send the port number now of the what's the server that what's it called? Hold on. We're actually going to be connected to each other, so we're going to be able to actually basically talk to each other, I guess. So yeah. All right. I was just texting. Okay. So what was okay. So we're all right. Hold on. I need some water. And I'll be back. All right, I'm back. So um, what's it called? We're going to replace all this with, let's say, CL. This guy's using namespace STD, so I gotta change them all back. Bind it, do that. Okay, instead of exit 0. Wait, why is he using exit 0? Wouldn't that not exit? Wouldn't that not exit? I mean, am I wrong? What the fuck? 0 is a false value. Exit. Fuck. Args in C++. Oh, fuck, my eyes are burning. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong then. I only knew about 1 and 0, or true and false. Hmm. Well, that's pretty cool. No, Alright, let's see this. Okay, so we don't want to exit. We want to call SIGINT. Well, raise. SIGINT. Alright, so that's because this is kind of mandatory that we need to, that the server needs to connect, so we're just going to um, do it from here. And we're gonna like need to. So this is from http cl.cpp. Okay, so we can signify that this is what we're talking about. We're establishing the server socket. Okay, right here. So this port, actually, we're going to, uh, we're receiving this connection just one request at a time, since that's the server that we're actually just two, in case of like another person wants to try connecting, so it can handle both of them, I guess. So yeah, let me put on some music because I can't really. I mean, there's what's it called? It just seems plain to me. Let me find something. By the way, it's muted on my stream, so I don't get copyrighted. Um, all right. Okay. All right. So it just listens to that. Okay. We already know what these do. No need to. It's a simple TCP server. What is? Hold on, cause I'm not sure if that's. Hmm, I'll just leave it. Oh yeah, we'll do that later. Hold on. I'll worry about that later. What the fuck? Seriously? There's no definition for this? Hmm. Oh, that's probably because we didn't. What's it called? Okay, how about we do this? No need to keep a while loop here like we do in the server since we only want one client. I just want send one message and leave. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Um, is this in C? Well, that's a weird way, more complex way to do it, I guess. Let me just grab a um. Okay, yeah. All right. Mm, let me set that as static so it doesn't get confused with the client thing. Wait. Okay, let's go up to this. Mm, mm, okay. Mm, uh, um, okay. So to new SD. Status check. It needs a C string. Okay, there we go. Simple server. Just simple TCP server. And yeah. Alright. So let's get this real quick. We actually have a lambda function right here. I thought we made a function in the beginning. Uh, like an actual dedicated function to this. Oh no, we do. Okay. So I'm gonna use the same thing basically to make the socket. Yeah. Well, to find an available port at least. All right. Okay. So, damn. Yeah. Okay. God damn, that's ugly. Uh, mm, just in case there's anything named that, I don't want to interfere with it. Okay. Let's use ispav. Okay. By default, it's gonna be 4915. So, since actually no. Yeah, that's perfect. So it's gonna be 80, 80 because like if somebody actually runs it, they're not gonna run the server on their own machine, and it's not gonna be taking up 80, 80. So it's gonna be basically free. All right. All right. So it does that. Closes the socket of the client. It makes the server socket right here. Okay. Keeps it open, and then when it does that blah 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 stuff, we are going to yeah. So actually, let's do server SD up top really quick. All right. So we're gonna put in global. Reason why is so we can use extern inside the client, so we can shut it down during the leaving of the server, the leaving of the thingy. You already know what I'm talking about. It's an int server SD. Okay. Damn it. Alright, server SD, we're gonna close that. The signal handler. Okay, we're gonna close that. God damn. Close server sock. Close CL hosted server sock. Oop, that's cock. That was an accident. These should compile just fine. Oops, okay. Relocation against and read-only section.txt. Isn't this like in some fucking assembly shit? Undefined reference to. Oh, wait, no. Server SD, let's go to extern, where we're calling it. Hmm. Mm. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Or maybe. First of all, we're gonna say server SD. Mm. Like that, right? And let's say we go right here and we actually make server SD. Server SD. Okay. We actually call it from here instead and just use that there. Perfect. Fuck. Undefined reference to. Hmm. Let's set it as 0 first, actually. Oops. What the fuck is this? can just put in the header. Seriously? Fuck it. Wait. The fuck? Oh. Oh, wait. Call SD. Hmm. Let's put this in parentheses. If it's not empty. So this is if it is. Okay. So I didn't set up the actual on the server side to ping it or anything. I just want to run it. And I didn't obviously call the server from here to make it and stuff. I just wanted to test it. Okay, so it is working normally. Alright, now let's actually call everything. Okay, wait. We gotta do something here now. Now. So, on the server side, um, we're gonna. So after the connection signal was handled and stuff, first thing we're gonna do is we're going to receive the CLP. Um, CLP buff. Oh no, this is bytes. CLP. Okay. We read that. Instead of turning it into a string, well, it's string. STY. we're gonna use, what the fuck is the name? CLP. Okay. Okay, so we're going to make a map. Hashed. Yeah. Mm, CLP. Okay. So after we send the connection signal, so we actually connect it to the server, it's expecting us to send it. Okay. Alrighty. Um, mm, 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 mm. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Mm, Alright. So we're going to make a thread that actually connects to the damn, we're gonna need the actual client's IP to connect the fuck. Damn. Um hmm. Shit, I don't know how to do this without seeing their IP. I really don't want to have to see their IP, to be honest. Mm, I don't know. Hmm. I'll leave this right now, I guess. The IP. That's for the IP story. Hold on. Alright, can we do this? I hope we can. Oh, I was just a dumbass. I probably spelled the variable wrong when I was using stern. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Here, we're also making port. Port S. By default, that equals 0. Let's pull it from here again. Let's make this a short, actually. Mm, okay. Mm, okay. Oh. Mm, what I mean? Oh. Oh. Mm, okay. Let's research STOI errors. So if they send something that can't be converted, I guess, then fuck them. Actually, could probably just put this in a try block. Um, okay. going to call this, by the way? Alrighty, we're gonna send the port. Mm, yeah. Alright. God damn it, I'm so dumb. Mm, wait, what is the... I've done this before. What are the arguments again? Destination and source. Okay. So it's the same. So that's what I was doing. I just got confused because I haven't used static cast in a while. There's gonna be port S. Hmm? Oh, dumbass. That's opposite. God damn. Can't convert it to a string. No.
iota and I no. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. There's I don't know. Oh, two string. God damn. I keep forgetting about that. Mm, okay. Oh yeah. Let's convert this to a char pointer. C string. Alrighty. Okay. I don't want to do the pinging from the server yet, so let me just see what it gives. It's just in the port that the server thing has started on. Oh, oops, I forgot. I gotta start it in a actual thread. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Is the conversion run? Let me just do the actual CLP. Instead of converting it, I want to see if it's just wrong. Mm, okay, perfect. So it does, but there's a wrong conversion on the server side. So there's a server side conversion error. Also, so um, an int to a string, stoi. That's a string to an int, but it is converting wrong. Stoi. That's what I use first. A for loop. That doesn't print anything good. It does not do this good. Hmm. Hmm. What does AOIT take? AOTI, ATI, We can use that. Let's try. I just want to do it right here real quick. Just test if it works. It takes a C style string, so we're just gonna convert it real quick. Alright. Okay. That works better, I guess. So I'll use, oh wait, oh yeah, never mind. I'll use this. Alright, let me print CLP of, well, at the hash p. God damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. So I replaced this. So this wasn't usable. Then it became usable, what's it called, after the server started. Then this used it. It took over its place. Perfect. Alright, so now that we see it has the thingy. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Wait, what the fuck? Damn, okay. Okay. If it's less than zero. Alright. Okay. So instead of just using this, I'm gonna say CLP of hash type E, which we're gonna need to pass in as a parameter real quick. Let me put this um, std um hash type E host. Where's the host? That's where we're passing things through. Oh, that's the. Okay. We'll just set this to 17. We'll just set this to our loopback address right now. We'll replace this with the actual user's IP. So, alright, okay, oops, okay. Actually, when the client disconnects, it's going to not do this. Um, the port is CLP, hash type E, And then we're going to just, so he disconnected if we can't connect, of course. And if for any reason we can't connect, just leave, because it's not worth wasting our time on him if we cannot connect to him. Alright, if we can't connect to him, it's not worth our time. Okay. We want to clean up CLP as well, and CLPI. So we want to clean this up. We don't got the hash type here. Mm, so that's the port. Hmm. Wait, how to delete from a map? Is it just, oh, okay. If this has a value, then we want to just erase the hash type here. CLP, that erase that. Okay. Oh, mm, really? check pass hash. Right here, it's gonna accept hash type. Mhm. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna make a alright. So I'm going to make that function. Damn it! I forgot how to iterate over a map. Hmm. Well, hold on. Oh. Oh, still stop. Okay, so the arcs are client sockets, of course. Second, which is CL sock, hashed IP. Okay. Um. Mm, okay. So here it's gonna need the ID, then username. Okay. Oh yeah. Mm, actually, wait. Why do we need ID? That's all this can do is. We don't really need IT to be honest. We can calculate it and then send it in the function when we pass in. When we pass in SSLs, well, not SSL. When we pass in CLSOC, the normal TCP one, we can just calculate it like this. It's really useless. So we pass this only into here, right? And we already got CLSOC, so we can say this. Um, let's calculate that. We don't really need this. There we go. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. We don't need this. The username, we do need do we actually? Mm, okay, let's actually go right here, right? Um, so we got CLSOC. Okay, maybe we can use ITCL. ITCL. Okay, so maybe we can say this, but we might get a segfault if it doesn't exist. So we can probably say if um, this is greater than 0. Mm, we can say this is equal to username. Mm, mm, mm. That's greater than. Okay, perfect. All right, that's pretty good to calculate the name. Alrighty. Let's see if we did any errors. Oh wait, we should probably detach that as well. Yeah, we need to also wrap it in a reference thingy because we're expecting a reference as the in the parameter. Okay. Mm, oops. Okay. Server shutdown. Oops. Is that 152? Oh, something shouldn't on the server. Hmm? What do you mean? unsigned. Oh, yeah, we should give it an unsigned. Wait. Mm, why is it starting at two times? Okay. Why don't I take it out of while loop? Actually, no. Interrupt. So I was receiving SIGINT. Probably due to. We aren't printing anything. Wait, no. Okay. I should also. What the fuck is this? Okay. Red STR is red STR. What? Oh, dumbass. I forgot to actually print the message that was received. That's sent. Received. Okay. Why does this happen? Wait. Huh? Hold on, hold on. It's S check. Hmm? Oh, it's sending what's received. Dumbass. Okay. Oh yeah, it is. Update. Okay. Read STR. Where's it? Start a thread for seal stop. Is it breaking at any point? Oh, it's not in the while loop. Um, so that's, yeah, I can see what's going on. So it's still on, but it's not in a while loop, so I wanna, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. So right here, there's no while loop. Remember when I removed it and stuff? Uh, I'm actually going to put a while loop. It's starting to listen. Then we make that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what a dumb person I am. Okay, I'm gonna do the verification of it's only the server and stuff later. Okay, fuck. Okay, beautiful. Let's go! We did it! Let's fucking go. Alright. Okay, so perfect. Beautiful. What the fuck? Seriously? Okay. Wait. 4915. Okay. So, yeah, it worked. Obviously. And say, I say a. By the way, I'm using. So if I go right here, uh, CL stuff. Okay. So we're returning right there. All right. Let me show you. Let me enter this. I'm gonna just Control C. Okay, right there. Perfect. Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Damn it. Okay, probably that 50 millisecond delay. Maybe that was the problem, probably. Um, okay. So, oh, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm just gonna erase it right there. All right, right when they disconnect. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, Alright, I'm back. Um, Somebody tell me how the fuck my back hurts from laying down. By the way, the reason why I'm typing so shit, I kind of changed my setup around today. Well, yesterday. And I'm laying down and I can type pretty okay, but I'm not looking at my keyboard because I can't see my keyboard when I'm typing. So, yeah, and I'm not no fucking typing expert or anything. And it's pretty, it's not that hard for me, but it's more challenging, I guess, than how I would normally be sitting and coding. All right. Okay. So, let's go over here real quick. All right. Let me. Seriously? Hmm. Interesting. All right. Um. Let's run this server. There we go. What the fuck? Why does it run this after this whole thing? Like that's a server shutdown. That's wait. What? Why is that this? And why is it still working? Uh. Oh, I don't think it's that. I think it changes to that after we delete it. Well, I mean after. It's not whatever it's called. 499152. Okay. By the way, obviously I'm gonna remove this thing. Error accepting request. So I disconnected because my server was bad. Okay, I caught it properly. What if so for the, you know how you have to wait and then wait for another user to connect and stuff. I'm actually running a separate thread for that. So what if I remove that? Would it actually catch it properly? Let's see. Okay, right here. God damn, I hate these, how the editor bugs out and shit. It's very annoying. Alright, let's see this. Perfect. By the way, if you wonder why it's shutting down after, it's because I made it run SIGINT right after here so I can know if it's working properly. And we see that it's working properly. Okay, perfect. Um, I should probably run this thread and join it back before the while loop where and the users fucking goddamn whatever it's called. The users where they type and shit, so it can actually properly send the exit message and shit to the other users. Anyways, um, yeah, let's now make this more better, I guess. So instead of right here, we're gonna change CLP of hashed IP. Mm, also, yeah, else statement. Uh, just set username equal to just a blank. Okay, so this we're going to just erase it. Yeah. Actually, no, it's gonna get erased at the bottom, right here, using leaf CL. We get a segmentation fault later on, like without us like deleting the thingy. After we delete this, we get a seg fault because it continues in the loop. Okay. Let's just print it once. Okay. Um. Mm, mm, what should we do? Mm, exit 0 by default. Oh shit. Just exit SD for status. Okay, so um, right here, we're gonna set exit ST equal to what's it called? Also, if you're wondering why, oh, it's not showing read line or anything, because what ping does is, so right here under it, it's actually printing the read line. So right here would be the read string, It's printing the value that I received, which is S, and then the bracket thingy, whatever it's called, the angle bracket, and saying what's called up for status up. But it's not showing that because the ping, it goes up, erases line, and then prints ping. But this is overriding the ping message, so it's just basically printing this every time. I'll show you that. Okay, I'm going to go right here. We'll say after I receive that and start the thread, we'll put this in a while. Exit st does not equal 1. Okay, oops, not there. Above the main function. Just anywhere. There we go. Um, it is a purple right here. Besides, so if it is, we're just gonna return. Okay, so I'll show you. Is it or it's either gonna show the reach str or it's just gonna print the ping messages. It should show read str though. I'll show you. Like the value it receives from the our server on the client side. Okay, so it's just this one. Okay, it's whatever. But yeah, basically it's working. There we go. I told you I was gonna print it only once and stuff. So yeah, let's actually say someone did that. Okay, let me leave. There we go. Then what happens is this, it sets, so it doesn't do anything else. It, the, what's called, the thing is set to 1. Wait, or actually, did I do that already? Let me check. I forgot to set it here. So after it breaks, wait, this is the loop. Oh no, that's not the loop. Loop is passed here. Exit st equals 1. Okay. I should just 244. Just remove that one. 244 right here. We'll just set this to an unsigned log. Unsigned long, I guess. Okay. It doesn't stop doing this, and it gives us a seg fault for because it tries to decode that and blah 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 blah. but it does detect it properly. Okay. But it is properly um, reading to see if they left and shit. So yeah, there we go. Then it tries to do the same shit. Mm, oops. Okay, perfect. So the port was 8080 that it used. Okay. Um, yeah. Ugh. So, yeah, they're disconnected. Let me try again to connect. Okay. It's using the same port, by the way. It refreshed it. Um, okay. Yeah, it says that, blah, blah, blah. Now, let's actually connect. Wait, too many open files. Started thread for CL stats. Too much sockets are open, I'm guessing. Hmm. Does that fully return it? Let's use GDB. Does it end the thread? Uh, okay. Okay, so it opens another thread for here. And then the server has its own thread. So that's two threads being used basically. And the main program. Well, the main program, the server is the main program, and so that's two threads basically. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Holy fucking shit. Okay. So it starts another thread for the client, and then another thread for reading to see if they are connected and not disconnected and stuff. So let me do that. Okay. Receiving that. Okay. Should close both the threads. Okay. The threads that so 78947 that closes, which is the one where um it detects the user if they left, and then the actual client thread disconnected. Because I used return on the bottom of the while loop. Like after you break out of it, it returns and stuff. Okay, and then it opens up. If I open a new one, all right. Start a thread for that. Starts the thread and then it exits it instantly. Hmm. So that's weird. What the fuck? But I'm clearing it, and after the user leaves, it's just gonna be two threads that are open. And then what if I connect another user actually? But it works? I mean, what the fuck? Well, that's good. Let me close this. Client disconnected. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Hmm. They both join, right? Huh. Okay, what port did this start on? 4952. Oh no. 49153 and 8080. That user leaves. It does that and then hmm. Hmm. Oh, oh, it's because they're using the same IP. Oh, okay. I doubt this is gonna work on another machine. Hmm. Fuck, I gotta open boxes. Should I set up a virtual machine right now? Hmm. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I seriously don't have it set up already. Not Debian. Mm, yeah, we'll install a little bit older version, I guess. Uh, Alright, come on. We don't really need a GUI. I mean, I guess it's just me showing you how to set up a virtual machine on Ubuntu. It kills both of them because they're both on the same IP. That does make sense. Hmm. Because it's on the same local address, so. Because it's on. Because remember when I told you, oh, what's it called? The. Hold on. Where's the network um, configuration? Wait. Yeah, I don't need the update. I did that on purpose. Okay. That's why I purposely installed the older version. I don't really need the latest one. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's unstable. 24.0.2, some shit like that. Um, okay, just default. Use the entire disk.
Alright. Yeah, everything's good.
I like this setup though. It's very cool looking. These are popular snaps. No. Okay. So while it's doing its thing, installing and stuff, um, we are going to. Hmm. Is there? By the way, let me go to. I'm not sure how to. Okay, it's whatever. I'll just wait for now. Boxes is so much better than VirtualBox in my opinion. like VirtualBox on Windows. It's available on Linux, but it's so much slower. I'm pretty sure it's because Boxes uses Qimu. Does Boxes VM use Qimu? Qimu. Yeah, so it is a little bit better than what's it called? VirtualBox. It's more. I feel like it's less lighter. Okay. Anyways, uh, work config and boxes says VM. Yeah, I want to connect it through a bridge adapter as well. Well, not a bridge adapter. I want to enable this basically. Mm. Oh, they have a whole doc. What's it called? Doc for boxes. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna try answering this. Why isn't what's it called the what's it called bridged? Why is bridge networking enabled by default? I mean, I feel like the goal. I mean, I feel like if you're trying to make a virtual machine, it is obviously so you can do something that you wouldn't want it to affect your computer. So I feel like the reason why is just it's more safer, I guess. I feel like. Told you. All right, well, I was right, and I have never fucking went on this damn page. Okay, anyways. Yeah, okay. So, please remove the installation dates medium. First of all, let me force shut this down. Because we're not actually fucking installing this from USB stick. Alright. Failed unmounting CD-ROM. Oh, this is the how it looks. Okay, yeah. It's working. When I was installing it as a dual boot, wait, is this like fucking reinstalling it? Wait a minute. Am I installing this shit wrong? Ugh. Damn. Okay, but back to the bridged adapter thingy, bridged network thingy. Yeah, like as the other guy said, and as I've said before him, before seeing what he said, I feel like if you're trying to make a VM, you're obviously trying to isolate it from your host machine and do some stuff, and it's gonna put you in a private network that is unreachable by your machine. Because anything you do in your VM, you wouldn't want it to affect your machine, your host machine itself. So I feel like, well, the people who made whatever the fuck felt like, oh, let's just put it in a private network that's obviously unreachable by your machine. So it wouldn't affect your machine or have any vulnerabilities in there where it can affect your machine or like any tricks where it can like reach your machine. it can't. Okay, so yeah, by default it's obviously set as NAT. So yeah. Anyways, this is super cool. The way like this is it like it looks like a full GUI and shit. I'm pretty sure this is a TUI. Anyways, um, so this officially doesn't work locally. Well, it does, but like, kind of, because it disconnects both the clients if one of them's unreachable, which causes a segfault and blah 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 and everything else. You know what I feel like is causing a little bit of a sometimes a segfault. Um, hmm, hold on. Why don't we make it where you can access that? I mean, yeah, that's pretty smart to do. Client with the same name detected. Alright, bottom. Right here. Okay, so joins plus plus. So we're gonna say, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? Um, usernames of hashed IP. Let's just set that equal to the user str. So leave CL. Where's it? Oh, we were probably getting an error, a seg fault from here since it was actually set to none. But arg, let me change this. Yeah, we were passing in an empty, and I was probably trying to search through that and blah blah blah, and try and delete it. Anyways, I'm gonna say if usernames hashed IP it exists. Okay, if actually, hmm, if usernames of hashed IP exists, we're gonna erase it from usernames. Yeah. The fuck you mean? What is it? Hold on. What is it gonna fucking return? A true? I don't fucking know. Hold on. Usernames. This would say usernames of hashed IP dot error. Well, usernames dot erase the value of hashed IP. All right, passing that. Okay, and then also right here. Hold on. Fuck it. Oh. Let this do it for us, I guess. I don't think it would have that error since you're installing directly from the fucking app itself, I guess. Well, I hope so. Because if it does, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'll just probably have to install fucking Pop OS or some shit. But it would probably think the same way, maybe. We need that for later, by the way. Okay, let's let it be now. Mm, wait, where was that? Oh, yeah. So we're gonna go down to our while loop and shit. Uh, besides, so we're gonna say hash type, well, usernames of dots. Do I have it pasted? No. Okay. Usernames dot erase hashed IP. Okay. It's not really, mm, it's not really important to delete this. We can leave it if we want, but I would prefer to delete it, I guess. But I mean, we're gonna have to do it this much times, basically. Well, like half of that, since it's only after the username is made. Okay. We're gonna just erase that. Okay. Mm, how the fuck am I supposed to install this then? Oh no. Well, I hope so. Hold on. Okay. Perfect. All right. So we got and stuff. Alrighty. Okay. Perfect. Does not exist. Oops. Hmm? Really? Mm. You gotta install it first. Wait, wait. Is that a... Wait a minute. Okay. Oh. Okay. Really? Oh, it's in blue. I can't see that shit. Okay. Let it install everything. Wow. Hmm. Mm, I guess. I'll just use this real quick too. Safe bolts, not deleting these. Seriously. Mm, alright, fuck. Just a newer version of Ubuntu, I guess. Mm, okay. Alright. Oops. Alrighty. How the fuck do I get out of this, Okay. Oh, I can just remove this. God, I'm a fucking re. There's 16 CPU. What the fuck? What? Okay. Oops. Wait. Okay. Service started. God damn. Okay, just come on. Is I'm pretty sure it is already. So, all right. Okay. Let's hope the client at least compiles. So this is a later version, so it should work properly. Alright, let's run with the server. Alright, well, we know at least the version of Ubuntu it supports. So anything later than 20, version 20. So like, I'm pretty sure 22 would work. I'm on 23, I think. Anyways, let's say SSH is enabled. Well, not enabled, but like it's installed, obviously. So system CTO enable SSH. All right. So system CTO status SSH. All right, it's loaded. Let's get IPA. This is not bridged. Fuck. Uh, yeah, we're gonna have to bridge it. So I'm going to now find out how to bridge it. Actually, uh, hmm, is there's a network, right? Net- No, it was something like that. Um, hold on. Alright, I'm searching on the phone. ChatGPT always got you. Alright, so we're going to enable bridged networking. Network. Alright. So we're gonna enable a bridge network and um hold on. So it says we got to so hold on. Okay, so first of all let's update our shit. Update. Okay. Now we're gonna install net utils. Well, bridge utils actually. Bridge dash utils. Nothing needs to be restarted. Alright, so after that, we're gonna edit the config. So first of all, let's go here. ls slash etc slash netplan. Okay. Now we're going to first of all, let me install Neovim. Okay. All right. And we need sudo for this because we're editing something obviously that we need sudo for. Net plan slash whatever's in there. All right. So it says this file is separated by blah blah blah. So we're going to just edit this. So right here, Ethernets. Um, so we have a network and okay. So first of all, let me really quick before I actually do something. I want to actually just cd into this real quick. All right, let me copy this origin.yaml in case I don't really need to because this is a VM. In case I fuck anything up, I could just leave it. Besides that, we're gonna just edit it. Goddamn. Okay, permission denied. Uh, yeah, we need sudo for it. Okay, so right away I'm gonna delete everything in here except for the what's it called? Except for the network, of course. Now, network, we're gonna just specify the version as 2, like it did earlier. All right, and we're gonna say renderer is network D. Oh, it was network D earlier, not network. Okay, Ethernets ENPOS3 DHCP4 no. Now right here it's gonna be the bridges. Okay, now inside the bridges ER0 interfaces. It's going to be EN. Hold on. ENP. Okay, ENP0S3. Now DHCP. Hold on. I gotta set up for this. Okay. Now interfaces. So DHCP4. Um, that's gonna be yes. Is the is my mic on? Oh, it is. All right. Addresses. It's going to be we'll say 192. Actually, oh, that's just kind of optional, I guess. Yeah, this is pretty much it. Um, let me see the what's it called? Um, my network interface after this. All right, we're gonna say IPA. Now IPA is that's so cool. If I'm using the scroll wheel, it does this. Anyways, okay, so our network interface is ENP1SO. ENP1SO. ENP. Wait a minute. ENP. Hold on. ENP1SO. 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 1S. Is that an O or a 0? Uh, that's a 0. Okay. So, um, yeah, that's it's called it. That's our network interface. Now let's apply this. Uh, we'll say sudo netplan apply key unknown key br0. Okay, let's um, that's just the name of the what's it called thing. I forgot what it's called. BRO is just the name of our bridge interface. Um, hmm, BR0. I mean, I don't think anything's wrong. Okay, BR0. It says BR0 in uh unknown key. Why is it? Hmm. So apparently this is an incorrect config key. Hmm. Let's check IP link show. Okay. Um, I mean, OS3. Oops. 1S0. Um, hmm. Unknown key BR0. It's not letting me put my own S unknown key. Uh, unknown key BR0. What's the config thingy? Yeah, okay, see. Yeah, so we're configuring this. We're doing the same thing basically. Yeah, so we're doing the same thing basically. Exactly the same thing almost. Place two spacebars before the bridges. Really? Before the bridges keyword. Is that seriously it? Wait, 1, 2. Inconsist. Hold on. It's still giving me an unknown key for BR0. even though that's our, hold on. Funny thing is, and network, not bridges. The bridges should be the same level with the version, not the network. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what we already have though. Same level in the version. Error in network definition expected a sequence. Okay, so that's definitely our fault. Um, so, um, expected a sequence. Um, what's that mean? Hold on. An error in the huh, error in the definition in network definition. It expected a sequence. I thought it expected our what's it called interface. That's weird. Mm, did I format it wrong? With version 2. Yes. Hmm, um. I don't know. Oh wait. Wait. I'm being a dumbass. It expects a list. It's not running. Cannot open that. It's not running. Let's run it using systemctl. Well, let's enable it. OS vdb dash server DOS service. I don't know if the service is required. Hmm. OS. Oh wait. OVS. Oh. OVS. Hmm. OVSDB dash server. Cannot open vSwitch. Hmm. What's that mean? So it says cannot open. Cannot what? Cannot open. I can barely see from here to be honest. Um. OS. I'm trying to see if I spelled it wrong. That's OVS. OVSDB. Uh, we should have it installed it. Was it? It's from. Oh, OpenV. Oh, okay. OpenV switch dash switch. I remember that package. I used to fuck around with it. Okay. Some instance name specified. Well, Ali, are you fucking running? That. There you go. Nice, you're running now. Okay. Now plan apply. There we fucking go. Okay. So BRO, this is our bridge out there, I guess. Huh. Alright. Well, do we... Okay, after we install it, first of all, let's enable the, what's it called? The OpenSV switch that we installed. Uh, OpenSV, what was it? Oh, OpenV switch. OpenV switch dash switch. Let's enable that. Okay. Check the status of it. Actually, let's also set this to run whenever we, what's it called? Enable whenever we run our Ubuntu thing. Whenever we start Ubuntu up. So let's check the status. Alrighty. It should be on already. Okay. So I guess we got it running. But it has an address with a 10. Mm. Usually it would be on what's it called? A 192.168 address on my local address, I guess. Um, let's see. So, yeah, okay. Let's try connect to the address. So it's 10.0.26 and stuff. Okay, wait. First of all, let's check if it's actually running. Let's actually ping Google to see if it's up. Mm, damn, it's 100% packet loss. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Uh, systemctl. First of all, let me restart our network D. System, no. Restart system D dash network D. Okay. Alright. Zero packets transmitted. I'm gonna fucking ignore that. Alright. Let's go to that. Um. Alright. Mm. Where's the? Alright. Can we SSH into someone? Wait. Let's check if SSH is running. Sudo systemctl status SSH. It's not active. This is inactive. Oh, it's enabled over there. Actually, just to make sure, enable it. Inactive, dead. Okay, well, also let's run it on startup. Okay. Someone, where's the fucking at? Okay. At 10.0.2. dot 16 if I remember it correctly. Mm-mm. I didn't set up right. Okay, let me reboot it real quick. Come on. God damn, this is taking forever. I feel like I should do this tomorrow. Actually, yeah, I am. Fuck this shit, I'm just turning it off right now. I'm pretty tired. Anyways, yeah, so we got a lot of progress done, I guess, today. So, I'm gonna stream tomorrow and shit, and yeah, bye.